Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. This offense is back out on the field. Last time out, a one-play touchdown drive through the air. Can they keep it going here? And it's caught across the middle. They stop him at the 22, but that's important breathing room in this drive.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
Catch hauled in here over the middle. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure a defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air if they're going to come back and take a lead in this game at some point.
Throwing off play action. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it.
I just don't think there's anything else you can do as a play caller. You've got to be able to throw the ball downfield. You just got to hope that your quarterback and receivers can execute when the defense knows it's coming. Here, the interception cost him.
He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play. Working clock with the ground game. And he's brought down out at the 46. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Can he get there on the ground? Tackled, but first down. They knew they're going to need clutch plays like that, Kirk. This is a battle we expected to come down to the final minutes. It looks like the higher-ranked team's going to dodge the upset and move on.
Yeah, good for them to be able to close this game out. They played very, very well and very deserving. For the loser in this game, still an opportunity to learn from your mistakes. Try to get yourself in position to still make a run at the end of the year.
The junior able to bring him down quickly.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage. Not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. And it's really solid defense on that play.
Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And the single back takes the handoff. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Offense lines up. This is the 7th play now in this drive. They'll run it here. The fullback gets the carry. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down. And a timeout is taken. Just 2 seconds left on the clock. So here comes the kicking team on the field. They'll settle for 3. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further. This was a case of a higher-ranked, respected team that came in here and handled business. Did what we expected them to do, Kirk, but they did it with impressive focus and execution.
Man, you said it. These guys just seem to be on a mission today. They weren't going to let anything get in their way, especially another ranked opponent. This team was motivated from the opening kickoff.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to College Station, Texas. Kyle Field, home of the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a participant from the playoff last year, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Aggies offense will come out first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Throws to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to pass. It's Penny. Unloads to the wideout. On target to the left. Breaks into the open. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. Floating away. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play. Guys, let's take a second here and think about Texas A&M. This is exactly how you want to start conference play. Early in the race for sure, but precisely the type of foundation you need to set.
And this is really the meat on the bone in the schedule, right? A lot of teams have out-of-conference games early in the season, but now is where it matters the most. You talk to any coach, they'll tell you, David, number one on the goal sheet is to win your conference.
And I think it's so hard because of the familiarity. You play these same teams every single year. You know them inside and out. They know your scheme, you know their scheme, and sometimes the momentum of the moment can be tough, so got to continue to play well within the conference.
Looking for just one more yard. It's second and goal. They're trying to slam it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggie!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Georgia's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Going to swing it on second down. Trying to set up the screen. Turning it on. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. The 12th man more than standing at the ready. They are bringing the heat on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but bad, unfortunate bounce. The offense pounces back on it.
Georgia sends out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll return it from around the 50. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. The give to the back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, it's Penny. Under fire. Throws for the end zone. Give him 6. Touchdown, Aggie.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. And the Bulldogs have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Rushes on him. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built the lead.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, it's picked off.
Nothing going right for this team early in the first quarter here. The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job.
Intercepted. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. And the Dogs now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Oh, they're after him. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. Georgia lining up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Looking to throw, it's Penny. Quickly to the tight end. Turns it on in midfield. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. After ripping off a big chunk of yardage, you figure they're going to go right back after him. 1st and 10 from the 3rd. Looking for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
Snagged in the middle. It's Bargava. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 8. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time with the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And they add 6 more to the board with a trip to the house. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown.
This This offense is looking ridiculous. 3 touchdowns now in the first quarter, doing whatever they want at will. I don't know if you're panicking, Palmer, but, I mean, they got to put something together on the other side of the field or else this one's going to get ugly fast.
One thing I know, David, is the defensive staff, after having the ball just run down their throat and thrown over their heads, they need to make some adjustments earlier than they probably anticipated, because right now they have no answers for this offense.
Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, you do. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. And now to try to put things in motion on 2nd and long from the 15. Wants to go up top. It's complete. Coming out, attacking from deep in their own end, and they're out at the 26 with the first down.
That's an absolute strike right there, giving me some Stetson Bennett vibes, some Aaron Murray vibes, even Matthew Stafford with the arm talent on that throw. I'll tell you, they can attack any spot of the field in the passing game because of this guy's talent.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Setting up the screen. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. The Bulldogs will have it 1st and 10. The give from the gun. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be
under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down. Georgia sends out the punt team. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Great job by that defender. I mean, he timed that snap count perfectly, got into the backfield, and created the negative play.
Picks up the first down, still moving. It's a running room. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Aggies.
And this crowd was already jacked up. They were already excited. They were already making a difference in this football game, and the offense continues to pile on and give them something to cheer about. 27-0 here in the first half. This has been all home team.
On the move from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
The give to the left. Came through like a shot and knocked him down for a loss of 5.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country. With a big lead in this game, you cannot run the ball and expect to win and get back in it.
And the deflection on 3rd down. How big is that? Forces a 4th down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. The give to the back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect. Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
Got his man to the left. Makes the grab over the defense, and they are threatening now down at the 15. Texas A&M trying to gig him in the red zone. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Aggie! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
They'll immediately call timeout. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll start the return inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Ready to fire from the pistol. To the ground with the back. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process.
Really nice penetration by this defense, getting in there immediately, causing the running back to have to go a direction he doesn't want to go. And this defense has started the game so good. Several drives, no points allowed, and setting the tone on this drive.
Pocket breaking down. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. What a golden opportunity for this offense, scooping up the ball, and now they've got it inside the 10. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Got nothing last time. Now 2nd and goal from the 3. To the air, it's Penny. Wideout trying to get it in. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Dances away to buy time. Gets rid of it. Touchdown, Aggie! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
How about that? His 2nd receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense. Number 3 is coming soon.
Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Quickly out to the tight end. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You know, oftentimes when you're playing in conditions like this and it's raining, you'll see a lot of the skill players offensively take off the gloves because they want to be able to feel the football. They think it gives them better control of it. And I don't know if that played into the football going on the ground there, but you know that ball security is going to be one of the biggest factors in this game moving.
So now it's 2nd and long. Got a man. It's Bargava. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
Well, when you're running the drag route against man coverage like that, as a quarterback, you've got to put the ball out in front of your target. When you do that, you give the guy a chance to then advance the football up the field, pick up a 1st down like they did right there.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Using his legs to buy some time. He'll be run out of bounds at the 13. And the Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw, it's Penny. They're working that left side. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
Well, you know, that's one as a quarterback. You've thrown the completion, and you're like, dude, can you just turn around and make one guy miss and go get the first? Or can you just stretch out and get the first down? You need your guys to have a little bit more awareness where they are in the field on that play. And even though they got the completion, it's not enough to pick up the first. And now you're staring 4th down.
Touchdown, Texas A&M. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead, and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic that they get him on the ground at the 20. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. And the quarterback takes the snap and kneels down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in College Station for a fun first half than you? And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Nothing went right in that first half, and the first order of business here. Try not to be embarrassed any further.
But the comeback is possible. Remember 2006, Michigan State down 35 to Northwestern at halftime? They somehow came back and won the game. But it all starts on one play, and that has to happen here on this first drive for the offense.
Yeah, the first possession, because your possessions, you're only going to get so many possessions, and you got to score on every single one of them. Offense, defense, special teams have to play out of their mind, but they have to believe.
Wants to throw on first down. And the defense makes a play. They get the quarterback down at the 26. The Dogs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Quarterback on the keeper. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down on this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
I mean, what great athletic ability to toe tap the sidelines and keep them in bounds. What a one-yard gain.
Georgia sends out the punt team. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Finds his man. It's Bargava. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Dropping back, it's Penny. Here's the heat. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Well, you got to give this defense credit. They have hemmed him in all game. There has been nothing for this guy running the ball, whether it's been designed QB runs or on scrambles, and a nice job there with great effort. Taking the angles away, they're able to hone in on him and get him down for a massive loss on that sack.
Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on 4th down. It's 3rd and long from the 45. Running free! And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Aggies are on the move. To the air on 1st down. Moving out of the pocket. And it's picked off right at the goal line. And he will step out of bounds, but what a way to get the ball back for his offense. If you want to look on the bright side, at least you can pile up a bunch of yards if you can move the ball, because it is a long way to the end zone. Fires to the big fella.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
He'll pull it on the read. It's these little moments like that that can help an offense as he gets it up to the 16-yard line.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
On the snap, it's Benedict. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down.
This has got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Wants to throw. It's Penny. Looking to scramble. He'll throw it. Got his man on the right. Finally brought down at the 31. It's a pickup of 15 yards on the play, and they've got a 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Right on the money. 2nd down coming up. Running back searching for a hole. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front 7 tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the team.
Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Aggies. Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
And that's what I think makes this tight end so dynamic. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his. So many tight ends out there that are just possession guys, and they usually go down right after they catch the ball. This guy has the ability to, with his speed, to make people miss, and he showed it to you right there on that touchdown catch.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time really needing to get a score. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And the Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. He'll do it himself. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. A 3rd down try for the offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Get it out on the screen. There he goes. He's not going to get to the sticks, and the screen comes up a little short. It'll be 4th down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. Hauls it in, looking for space. He gets a block. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. So the Texas A&M offense returns to the field. Finds his big tight end. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Great job by the defense. A big key coming into this one was 3rd down defense. They're going up against one of the 25 best in the country in that time, making a nice tackle before the sticks to set up 4th.
A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The hand to the running back. Got enough for the 1st down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. So 1st down will open up the final period. They're going to ride this running back. Breaks into the open. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12.
And what you see late in games, man, those teams that can really run the football and run that clock when they got a lead, you really win a lot more football games. So I think you look for them to be physical down the stretch of this game, try to continue to do this on the ground, continue to eat that clock.
Leaves it with the back. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. They want to throw it. Buying some time. That's got it. Touchdown, Aggie! And they take it in for 6 more points. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the 4th, and they are going to go to 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Ole Miss showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong. But the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
Going to be very interesting to see what the fallout from this one is, because as we know, you can't lose games in the SEC like this without some blowback.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Jones. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short for the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. Georgia ready to dial it up on another 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Get it out to the supersonic guy. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the 1st down. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Bought a little time, lets it go. The sure hands, it's Jones. Lots of room to run. Touchdown, Dogs! A great for 6.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way that coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Here comes the heat. Complete in the middle. Still running at the 40. They finally get him on the ground, and this junior turning in a big play after the catch. And that comfortable lead they enjoy right now is not slowing down the aggression, not one bit.
Well, I think at this point the coaching staff is just trying to continue evaluating their own players, and I don't hate the mindset. There's time on the clock. Keep trying to score.
Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. And the Aggies can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Looking for the first down, Texas A&M lines up on 4th. He'll set up to throw. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. It's 1st and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Now it's 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? That brings us to 3rd and goal from the 6 after they went backwards on the last one. Bringing the heat. Incomplete. Looked as if he had his man, but just a misfire from this senior.
And the offense comes up short on 3rd down, but I tell you what, they've still had a good day. There's so many positives to point to. I'll be interested to see if they go for it here on 4th down. They don't have to. They got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, shown a variety of all kinds of things. Now it's just about how they want to finish.
Offside defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach. You know.
And he's got it in the end zone for a touchdown. This is an absolute blowout.
And what can you say about this offense in this game? It hasn't always been pretty all season long, yet they've continually found ways to win each and every week. But today, in a day where they had to light the scoreboard up because the opposing offense came to play, their offense got it done. And as a result, they stay undefeated.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Starts a drive trying to go up top. That's caught. It's Benedict. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Dogs have their whole playbook open here on 2nd and inches. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. Couldn't find any more room up the sideline, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
After this, it'll be a wrap. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And this is dropped and incomplete, and that's sort of a microcosm of how this game has gone and time has run out. When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that When you have number 1 beside your name, you have a target on your back. And this top-ranked team in the land is going on the road against a squad that can make its season if it can pull off a major upset. Welcome to Sooner Nation in Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Texas A&M Aggies. Taking on another team from the SEC, the Oklahoma Sooners. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Sooners will kick it away to start us off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. So Texas A&M's offense will get first crack at it today. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he's making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Guys, let's take a minute here and talk about Texas A&M. We're at the halfway point of the season. They're sitting atop the rankings. How hard is it to maintain that focus as the season goes along?
It's really tough, and that's one thing this coaching staff's really been trying to focus on is just to take one opponent at a time, regardless of where they're ranked, regardless of where you're playing. You've got everybody's attention. You're the number 1 team in the country midway through the year, David, but there are tougher challenges.
Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. The Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's Penny. Here's the pressure. Took a shot as he threw. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down.
In most instances, I would say really, really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think you'd sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
The Sooner fans booming. A cacophony of noise at the Palace on the Prairie on 3rd down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
That is exactly how you set a tone when you're on defense, and especially when you're at home. If you can get them and force them into a punt early, keep that crowd going and involved, man is...
Makes the grab past the marker. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. To the air on first down. Snagged out of the air. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon. He's putting this defense on alert early.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Handoff to the lone back. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. This offense trying to quieten the crowd on 1st and goal, and they are not cooperating. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. 3rd and goal, and let's see if they can even operate in this noise. Pressure coming. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd down.
You have to understand at home, it's really hard for a head coach to kick a field goal at this juncture. After such a...
Hauls it in, the first down and more. And he
aggressiveness early by this offense. 4th and goal, no problem. Putting the drive together, staying aggressive, and they get rewarded.
I like just paying the drive off, too, because it's the opening drive of the game. You marched it down the field. You want to come away with a touchdown, right? And maybe the decision-making there for the coaches, listen, even if we don't get it, our defense is out in good field position. There's a lot of football left to go. We can make up for it later. I love the aggressive play.
So Oklahoma's offense has the ball for the first time. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare of a game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football. But we can't turn it over. Just those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than turning it on.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Coming through that 3rd down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The offense set for a 1st down play. Looking downfield on 1st down. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. The Sooners have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Motion from the wide receiver. Now on the move. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Here comes the rush, and they've got it wrapped up at the 28. And the Sooners will try to pin them back with the punt. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. First play of the drive comes from the 38. Back to throw, it's Penny. The short hand, it's Bargava. He stopped at the 48, a pickup of 10 on the play. They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He's got it. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. And we've come to the end of the 1st as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. First play of the period, 1st down here. Looking to throw on 1st down. A little floater there that falls incomplete.
Well, he's linked up with his quarterback 4 times in this 1st half. Finally, they're not able to connect on that one. I think the defense just had enough. I think they've said, you know what? You can throw it somewhere else, but you're not going to get it to that guy. We're going to have coverage helping out on that receiver.
Another 1st down. Man, this defense couldn't stop a nosebleed right now. It's that bad.
They'll go back to the ground. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. And the Aggies kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. They'll try to get it in with the run. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Now on 2nd and goal. Back to pass. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's one way to make a stop. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with the pick. We'll see what this offense can do sitting inside its own 20. On the move. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there they try to run the football in the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
The Sooners come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. The Sooners will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Looks it in at the 40. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. Got enough for the first down.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So then getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. The lone back's got it. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Here's the handoff. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Looking for a man. It's Penny. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he'll be stuck. Got nothing. Line of scrimmage still at the 4. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll give it another shot on 2nd and goal from the 4. Wants to go up top. Pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. It's complete to the left. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
And that's his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. My man is just finding pay dirt. Tell you what, these are the kind of guys that you continue to feature throughout a game when he can do this kind of damage after he catches the football.
On the move from inside his 5. And they'll haul down the returner to start us on the next drive. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout. And man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's John. Oh, he's got some space. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. They'll go up top on 2nd and short. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that, but if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
So the first play of the drive, starting here from the 45. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. Ball will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Dropping back, it's Penny. Pulls it in, it's Bargava. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on first down. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He's got it. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Under fire. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously was so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. Smashes it between the uprights. And that will extend their lead even further. So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. Hill starts to return inside his 5. He's not going to make it to the 20 as he's out of bounds at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Going right to work up top. Works the middle of the field. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Sooners in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to go up top in times, running out in the half. Grabs it in the middle. At the 45 on his way. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. To the air on 1st down. Working the middle. Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a 1st down for this offense. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Quick completion on the out. And the defense able to get him down, and that should bring us to the end of the half. And perhaps there's some confusion. The field goal unit is out there. He needs to make sure those mechanics are pure from the right hash and 40 yards away. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and in the deep ball, he is a problem. And I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on 4th downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. Working the big fella to the corner. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down. The Sooners have their offense in high gear. They'll give it to Johnson. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Power football with the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And Yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
The Sooners will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin them deep. All the way back to his 5-yard line. Made a defender miss. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at 23. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. Handoff to the lone back. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll give it to the back. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
He's got it. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Penny. Finds his tight end. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, it's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Under fire. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. On the run, fires downfield. He's got an open man. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Fires to the right. Just a hair too much on it from this big-armed sophomore quarterback.
And that is a huge missed opportunity for the quarterback. You've got your guy wide open in the end zone. You're not under pressure. You just got to hit him. That ball got away, and that's one he'd like to have back.
He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up. Texas A&M will line up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
This is what you love to see from your red zone defense now. You're making the...
Big guy tries to barrel in. Touchdown, Aggies. And the pummeling has started. They've extended the lead and taken control here in week 9. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
He'll keep it himself. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Back to pass on 2nd down. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
And he feels the heat coming in. It burns him up. Another sack. And the Sooners will punt it away on 4th down. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defense.
There he goes. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a first down at the 31. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Rush is on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. To throw, it's Penny. Oh, they're after him. It's complete. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal from the 6. So close to cashing it in for this offense. He's looking to throw. Let's it go to the end zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Aggies. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
The defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
This is a defense that's going to be aggressive, and they're not going to just sit back and rush 4 guys on that play. They're going to send the blitz. You're getting smaller, faster guys fighting fire with fire. You know this quarterback is athletic, but we've got fast guys too, and that time, that was a great play call defensive.
Grabbed over the middle. It's John. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Sooners line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. It's picked off, and another empty drive. Taking it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll try the run, and he'll be stopped for no gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter is coming up. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive 4th quarter comeback. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Dropping back, it's Penny. Working that left side now. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll go to the fullback, and this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense becomes even more heightened in this area of the field. You get the short yard situations, the goal-to-go situations. They got to be dialed in. That's 2 big stops in a row by this defense, forcing a 3rd and goal, putting some pressure now on this offense.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Aggies. That lead a little more goes in on extending this winning streak.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for a lot more on that one instead. Bounds at the 14. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. He'll start this drive firing. And the sack all the way back at the 5. The Sooners now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Hauls it in. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Sooners will line up to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He'll field the punt. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if they got him right where they wanted. This defense doesn't know how to react from getting punched in the mouth on that last drive.
So in this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Unloads to the wideout. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. 4th quarter, huge lead. I'm not really sure why you need to take that kind of shot.
You don't. You definitely don't need to. You can run the clock. You can run the football. You can make sure that you're playing it safe and conservative, or you can just go for rub it in your face, eat that. You know, I don't like the other coach.
Got his man. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
They'll run it to keep the clock moving. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and trailing late, they've got to get to work here. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to him on the ground. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to...
Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Got some room to run. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on 1st down. Now back to the air. Right on target this time. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. It's 1st and goal as Texas A&M comes to the line. He's looking to pass. Looking to get it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to blow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting them tackled to the ground.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. Fourth and goal from the 4, and look at this. The offense still on the field. They'll go for it. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Quarterback adapting. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They stop the return right there, and that will do it. This one is in the book. Just complete and utter dominance, and this one outplayed their opponent and took care of business.
Yeah, total domination in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and special teams. This team came ready to play, and man, it was pedal to the metal right from the opening kickoff.
And that's how you like it. Forget the close games, forget the heartbreakers, this play could decide it. Just frying pan meet face, ball game over.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
This has a throwback feel to the era when running backs dominated. Today, one of the best running back matchups you're going to see all season long. Two stars colliding here. Welcome to College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field, the legendary home of the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see the number 9 team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. And the Aggies will kick this away to start us off. Inside the 5-yard line. Recovery scene gets him down. Not much gained on that return. So Alabama's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Kirk, not often these days you see a matchup as good as this between two elite running backs. Two guys with a focal point of the offense.
And talking to them this week, you know they are both hyped up to go against each other. Both looking for bragging rights. Can't wait to see who ends up playing better.
And the single back takes the handoff. And they'll start with a run that goes nowhere, battling this defense and the crowd noise. They don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. The sure hands. It's Paul. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. It's a quarterback keeper, and he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Now they feature a tight end, Kirk, coming off a big game. He was a reliable target, showed off the hands, and this is a defense that has to be very aware of him today.
Yeah, they really did a great job of getting him the football, really a lot of times behind the linebackers, between those safeties. You got to think this defense will try to take that away, but this tight end showed the nation how good he is. Cannot wait to see if he can do that again today.
Second down after that run on the previous play. He'll hand it off. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this 3rd down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
Looks to the left, and it's complete. Breaks loose at the 40. Now here he goes. And he's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. It stings for the offense. Penalty will cost him 10 yards. Crucial 3rd down play right here. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Grab by the receiver. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now 4th down. The Aggies will come to the line here, looking to keep the drive going on 4th down. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. Oh, and he hits out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. First down. Looking to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. Catch made in space. Look out. They finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Defense is coming after him. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be first and goal. And the Aggies hoping to punch it in here. They have first and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. He fights in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back. But the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. They'll return it from inside the 5. Coverage team flying downfield, not much gained on that return. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. He shreds the tackle.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice game. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
He's swarmed by the defense.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Paul. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. It's a run to the left. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. 3rd down play for this offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Worthy. Refusing to be stopped in this play. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37. Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. They'll hand it off. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. A pop pass on the jet sweep. 0 running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Bounce back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Heavy pressure, he lets it go.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down.
He missed it. Off target that time. After the miss, still down by 7. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Handoff to the back. That gain enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48. The guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. And really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
The offense with 3 tight ends now in 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. There's the handoff. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
3rd down play now, trying to keep this impressive drive going. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. You got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
Scrambling around now, looking downfield. And it's incomplete. What is the final play of this period? Through one quarter. Let's see how the quarterback stats stack up. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Offense looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Paul. Breaks into the clear. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Alabama. A great catch and run for 6. That's just nice execution. Quarterback and receiver Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability to catch or their vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Last possession, they passed on a field goal attempt, but got stopped on 4th down. Let's see how they play this one. He's in the clear. He runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
Well, this is what you see all over college football and even up, obviously, in the NFL. These tight ends that are really recruited as big receivers, and they can get one-on-one matchups, and they've got speed after the catch. This is a short throw. You can see what he does after the catch, and he is a tough matchup for whether it's a safety, a nickel, or a linebacker.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. There's contact on the throw. Oh, it's incomplete. A rare drop from an excellent wide receiver. Brings up 3rd down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Looking to throw again. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches to go. The Aggies will look to convert here on 4th down. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. Touchdown, Aggies. Great connection there for 6 points.
Chris, not shocked at all that they threw this football to this receiver, especially on 4th down. They needed a play. He delivers, but instead of doing it downfield, he shows them what he can do after the catch to get it into the end zone.
Return starts from inside the 5. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Look out, room to run here. That run moves the ball to the 13-yard line.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
The ball is caught. The defense will wrap him up after a 7-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down. Punting ready to boot it away. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And the coverage team finally gets him, but a great return. You can see the elusive speed from the return man. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down play coming up for this offense. One man in the backfield, he'll get the football. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game.
Touchdown, Texas to build momentum and build the lead now, Kurt.
As we've seen over the years, Chris, good teams know how to use the first quarter to establish the lead, the second quarter to increase the lead, and the final half just to hold on to it. They're following that blueprint perfectly, widening the distance between them and their opponent before we even get to the locker rooms.
Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. Now coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Short connection to the tight end here. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so they'll take a timeout. And now the handoff. He breaks free. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down to the 47. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure, just got it away.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Close to the tight end. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. The pass rush closing in. He cannot escape. It's a sack. And the player is down injured after that last play. Him out. The punt team making their way on the field. He's on to boot it away now. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. And the defense make adjustments. Come up with a stop here. And he can't hold on right in his hands. And he dropped it. Important second down play coming up. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. A short completion at the tight end.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Critical third down play for this offense right here. Out of the gun now on third down. Bringing pressure. Receiver makes the grab. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm.
And it's hauled in way downfield. They make the stop after a big gain all the way to the 34. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. A new set of downs after that completion. Back to throw again. Catch made on the right side. And he's brought down after a big first down gain. It's second and short. Maybe an opportunity, Kirk, to take a shot here. Come to the line for second down and very short now. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Dump off, caught by the running back. Looks like Texas A&M will have the first down.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we'd have a long drive how much it would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
And he just throws it away incomplete. Didn't see anybody open. He's going to bring up second down. Contact as he threw it. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried to throw that time. This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. Wide open downfield. Finally get him way down at the 2. Nice pitch and catch.
Well, it's 3rd down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another first down for this offense.
And the running play gets stopped. They're going to mark him right at the 1. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. On 2nd and goal, they'll give him another chance. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Time running down, just 1 play left here in the half. They try to sneak it for the first. Touchdown, Aggies. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Oh, man, these guys will not be stopped. I'm talking about putting up points before halftime and then really putting some distance on the scoreboard. This defense is officially reeling.
And the extra point makes it a 3-touchdown lead. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. Gets off a squib kick. It'll be fielded by one of the up men. He's tackled at the 34 after a decent kick return there. Looks like the final play of the half coming up. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking for the wideout. He's got it in the open. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
And if nothing else, a notable first half so far in College Station.
Alabama will kick it off to start the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Offense comes up on 1st down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. He's got the first and still going. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. The offense with 3 tight ends now on 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. On 1st down, why not keep it on the ground? Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Here comes a handoff. And he's able to find some room before they finally bring him down. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Here's a carry for the fullback. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Let's face it, we all want a team full of guys that can just make big plays and get 1st downs and touchdowns. But you know what? You got to have a big man. You can just turn it to him and hand him the ball, and he can be dependable in picking up 1st downs.
He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down to the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a 1st down. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Touchdown, Texas A&M. This quarterback on fire today. See if they can convert the point after.
Just get the ball into the hands of your guy and let him do the rest of the heavy lifting. The yards after the catch. What a great catch and score.
You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. The catch is made for a huge pickup. They finally bring him down, but what an explosive play that time. So one huge play has flipped things quickly. Now let's see if this offense can take advantage of this scoring chance. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
From the snap of the ball, it looked like he knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. But the guy just had him blanketed, and he still tried to get the ball squeezed in there. I think he's got to do a better job of working through his progressions to find that open man.
Quarterback finds an open target on the left side.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
So here we go now, 3rd and short from the opponent's 24-yard line. What will the offense choose to do at this point? Eludes a tackle. He made the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be first down. This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field.
Get set, get set.
On first down, they'll keep the running game churning. Breaks the tackle to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. Trying to connect from 40 yards out. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. There's a flag in the field. If it's on the defense, would not be enough for first down yardage. The kicker's got to be protected in a defenseless position like that. That penalty is going to give the offense a first down. Roughing the kicker is going to set the offense up now in the red zone with the first down. On first and 10, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Worthy. Tackle after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. They've got him behind the line. Great effort by the back there, but still going to stop for a loss.
How about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. He'll hand it off. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. And it's good right down the middle.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it just outside the goal line. They stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Can they keep it going? They mixed the run and pass beautifully in the last touchdown drive. Looking to throw it on first down. Quick completion to the tight end. What a stiff arm. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
One play, and they're already past the 40. First and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there. The offense facing a tough conversion here. Third and long from the 42. Looking to throw yet again. Lets it fly out of the wideout. He's got it with room to run. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking for a man. Caught by the receiver.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Good enough for first down yardage. Well,
Good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
The sophomore with a strong tackle there. 7th play of the drive coming up. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. And that falls incomplete as time runs out in the quarter. And as we take a break, take a quick look at how the national rankings stack up in the chase for those playoff positions. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down.
29 Philly. 2-9 Philly.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment.
Really tight coverage here by this defense. Now, they give up the pass underneath, but do a nice job of rallying to the football to keep him short of that 1st down marker. And now we've got a decision here on 4th down.
The offense has been pretty efficient. They've made 2 out of 3 4th down tries so far. They'll try it again here. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. This will fall incomplete and a turnover on downs.
Because there are a lot of coaches out there that'll just say, hey, listen, it's the opponent's job to stop us, and they could be right. But with the game like it is right now with such a comfortable lead, not sure if this was entirely needed.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Looking for a receiver. There's a screen pass to the running back. Fighting off the defender. They make the stop, but not before he gains the 1st down. The screen play works. The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Contact as he let the ball go. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. It's complete, but the junior quarterback paid a price for that one. Completion good for 1st down yardage for this offense. The shotgun handoff here. 1st down, looking for more now. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now.
Well, depending on the temperament of the head coach, he's either turning to the bench and screaming, where the heck was that all game? Or maybe he's just kind of keeping that to himself, thinking, all right, maybe this is something to build on. Maybe something positive can come out of this. You're going to have some bad games from time to time. We'll see how he gets his team ready in the future. But that right there, that's what they've been looking for all game.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's hit as he throws it, but they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Boy, this defensive coordinator has been all over it, mixing up the looks, doing a good job of getting pressure on this quarterback there. Almost a sack. They hit him right as he's releasing the ball, almost coming up with another turnover. Just a dominating day for this defense.
Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the catch downfield.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
Quarterback drops back. Finds an open target on the left side. Tackled down at the 3 after the catch. Defense up against it now. Offense facing 2nd and goal. Trying to get to the end zone. They'll run it left. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line. They break the huddle for 3rd down and goal, and they punch it in from the 1. QB keeps it himself. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, What a stop there on 3rd and goal. It brings us to 4th and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together...
Touchdown, Bama. Add 6 more points to the total. And now they'll set up for the point after.
And this running back's going to show you he can be a receiver as well. He's just not back there running the football. Nice job of showing that versatility. Pulls it in and gets 6.
Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The last time they went forward on 4th down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. He's brought down, but a solid gain moves the ball across midfield to the 41.
Well, how about this aggressive approach by this offense? They've got the lead in the 4th quarter, and these guys are continuing to throw the football. I think the offense coordinator understands that he can't allow his team to get too comfortable or complacent, even with having a lead here in the 4th.
2nd down after that previous play. Chewing clock with the running game. Looks like Texas A&M will have the 1st down.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the 1st down.
1st down and 10 now. They'll try the right here. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. A direct snap. Breaks an open space. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a 1st down at the 17. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Oh, it's snapped to the back. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And the fullback takes a turn running the football. Not much on that play, brought down short. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Handoff to the fullback, and he will be stuffed for no gain. So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. Sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And they add to their lead. This is an impressive performance. They played a good football team here today, Kirk, but they just dragged them behind the woodshed and dominated from the start. This is going to catch people's attention.
Yeah, I think most people are going to be in awe when they look at the result.
matchup that has a throwback feel to the era when running backs dominated. One of the best matchups all season long between two elite runners colliding here today. Welcome to the home of the Big Orange Nation. Massive Neyland Stadium, home field of the Tennessee Volunteers. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the 5th-ranked team, the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get right to the action. The Volunteers will kick this deep to get us going. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. He'll be tackled at the 21, and it's good work by the coverage team. So Texas A&M's going to get the first crack on offense today. We've got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he was through the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you had mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him. I think that's what he's looking to try to do, not try to live up to the hype, just put together another solid performance.
Both teams trying to set the tone in this high-stakes collision here, Kirk. A long way to go. We expect this battle to come down to the final minutes.
So both these teams have been chirping back and forth during the week. I'm sure they're finally excited to be out on the field together. And this is the kind of matchup you just have to have an aggressive mindset, attacking all game long, and find out who the best team is late in this game.
Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Nice grab. It's Bargava. The defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's 4th down.
On 3rd downs like this, you can only allow completions in front of you as long as you can protect the sticks. And that's what the defense did here. They knew the sticks were, and they were able to make the tackle short of the line.
They can't connect. It's a costly turnover on downs. So Tennessee's offense out there for their first possession. Now, they feature a tight end, Kirk, coming off a big game. He was a reliable target, showed off the hands, and this is a defense that has to be very aware of him today.
Yeah, they really did a great job getting him the football, really a lot of times behind the linebackers, between those safeties. You got to think this defense will try to take that away, but this tight end showed the nation how good he is. Cannot wait to see if he can do that again today.
Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Now it's 2nd down here. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. The Vols looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Can he get there on the ground? He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up 4th down. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. The distance will be from 38 yards out. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Remember, that last possession went for it in 4th down and got stopped, ended up costing them a field goal. They'll run it here, running through the tackle. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 37. Kirk, both sides told us they knew this was going to be a challenge, the biggest test they've had so far this season. Good to see this matchup get off to a good start. Bodes well.
Chris, I'm just excited to see how this game's going to unfold. Both of these teams are going to be so fired up throughout the entire game. I think it's going to be a true test of wills between two teams that have performed as they're destined to be into that postseason at the end of the year.
And the game just good enough for a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on 1st down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
The tight end drag route is the perfect option for an offense looking to scheme that position open for some yardage. Perfect execution here for a first down.
First down. We're going to throw the football. He escapes the pocket. Looks like he's going to run it. He's got the first down and more. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
With the defense in man coverage, nobody there to account for the quarterback. A clear path opens up, a lot of space out in front. The quarterback made the defense pay big time.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
Second down, we're going to throw it. The pocket breaking down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up. Wideouts now clustered. Now on third and very long, looking to throw. Receiver makes the catch. He stopped short of the marker, so it's fourth down now. And the Aggies will come to the line looking to keep the drive going on fourth down. Trying for a fourth down completion. Grab down the middle. It's Bargava. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The defense backed up against their own end zone. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking for 6. Intercepted in the end zone. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the field. He gets loose. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. And the Volunteers come up to the line to crank the tempo up here.
I love to watch this offense when they can dominate the line of scrimmage and have a talented back behind him. You continue to pick up first downs. You get the rhythm going. We've been watching Tennessee offenses do that for a long time.
No connection there. The pass is incomplete.
Well, they don't make the completion here. The timing's off between the quarterback and the receiver. But, man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. He's got a lot of time back there to throw the ball, and eventually that's going to cost you.
Just flings it out of bounds, and pass rush closing in. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Makes the catch downfield. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice game there. The Volunteers looking to keep this drive moving.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
Going to run it. It's Knox. Finding enough space for a solid gain before they stop it. Second down after that run on the previous play.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
Can they keep this drive going, try to convert on third down now? And the pass is complete to the tight end. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34. The Vols have 1st and 10 here. The quarterback keeps it on the option. Fights off a defender. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. The first real speed bump of this impressive run. Offense comes up now 2nd and 11. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. And that catch is hauled in. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. And the Vols looking to take advantage of the red zone trip here. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1. Offense set up. This is play number 10 in this series. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Marathon drive, the 11th play, and they face a 3rd and short. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Well, they take a shot into the end zone on third down. They come up empty, but a reasonable field goal attempt now if they want to take it.
The decision is not to go for it on fourth down. Here comes the field goal team. And that one's straight down the middle.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. First down, looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Just gets it away. It's a deep ball. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. We've got an exciting quarterback duel in the making here as we check the first quarter stats. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. And he'll set up to throw. Looking to scramble. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, a great ability by this quarterback to get outside of the pocket and place the football right where it needs to be for the first down.
Pass caught. Can he get in? And he's in. Touchdown, Aggies. Now the try here for the extra point.
That's taking advantage of a matchup there, Chris, by the quarterback finding his receiver. He puts the ball up in the air where he can make a play on it. That touchdown.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. Last possession produced a field goal. Let's see what they can come up with this time. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's hit as he throws it. Caught over the middle. It's Cobb. They make the tackle, but that's a huge chunk of yardage on that play. The Volunteers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up.
Boy, nice job here by this offense, creating an opportunity for this receiver to excel after the catch. It's early in this game, so this defense better get
Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
I like how this defense is bringing pressure from all over the field, and that's the key in putting together a good defensive strategy. On this play, it came from the outside linebacker, and he gets to the quarterback.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. It's a cutback. The catch made. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to first down yardage yet. Now it's third and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on third down. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
Finally, the defense is able to come up with a play on this drive. Let's face it, this offense has been able to put things together. Quarterback's had a nice drive, but finally, great job of getting the pressure and getting after that quarterback.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Bringing it out, it's Bargava. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Here's the handoff.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits. They're holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
And he finds his tight end for the catch. And that will pick up a first down. They'll spot it at the 38.
Man, what a great effort by the tight end. Not only does he make the catch, but how about the effort there to break that tackle to pick up more yards?
Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. And he drops back in the gun. Catch made by the tight end.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Moves out of the pocket. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Good pressure here by this defense, but it felt like the quarterback held on to the ball a little bit too long to come up with that sack for the D.
Third down, out of the shotgun. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Man, on your own side of the field, you're playing a risky game here. Third and short. Your goal should just be keep this drive alive the best way you can sometimes. Is just hand the ball off to your running back and have him.
He's got it. Enough for a first down. They get him down, but he crosses midfield. Spot the ball at the 44. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. On first and 10, looking to throw. Makes a quick grab. In the clear at the 25. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game.
Thing about this tight end is he is not only a great blocker, but shows here early in this game he can make great catches as well.
Looking to throw it on first down. On the move now. And he just throws it away.
Man, the defense took everything away from him. What do you expect him to do? He can't force the ball into traffic and potentially throw the interception. Does a good job of getting out of the pocket, away from the pressure, and just throw the ball away. See what happens on this next down.
Looking to throw it again. Delivers quickly to the left side. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He's running out of time here. And now the defense will call a timeout here to make an adjustment on their side before this crucial play. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Here comes a first down pass attempt. And the quarterback finds an open target on the crossing route. Tackle made after a big gain. They'll crank the tempo here for this next play. And looking to throw now on first down. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver. The Vols looking to use the up-tempo offense here. First down, looking to throw the football. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. So second down and 10 now from the 43 after the incompletion. They look to throw it here on second down. Oh, they trap him for a sack. They crank up the tempo here for this important third down play. Out of the gun now on third down. Locates the tight end. It's complete. Finding some room with the 25. Touchdown, Vols. A catch and run by the big tight end. What a weapon this guy is.
Oh, what a play. Man, this defense, they better watch out for this tight end today. It's proven right there how easily he can slip behind and get lost in coverage. And if that happens, this quarterback's going to find him and make you pay.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Bargava. But he's got some space here. Gets some blocks. They finally get him down, but not before a huge return. Almost took it to the house. So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Entertaining first half here.
Let's go. What a fantastic half we've had here. We talk about a last-minute lead change through the air, and we can only hope the second half's going to be as exciting as this has been.
So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get us top and preserve that momentum. Return starts from inside the 5. He steps out at the 23. That's where the drive will start. Tennessee's offense back out on the field now. Backed up this close to the end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. The timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. Game moves the ball to the 40. It'll be first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. The offense spends their final timeout of the half here to talk strategy. This pass rush has been a problem. Another sack sets up second and long. Here's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. And they heave it deep downfield.
I think he predetermined where to go with this football. Really didn't give himself a chance to work through his progressions. Locked into his primary. Tried to force it in there. And it doesn't work out.
Lets it go quickly. And it's incomplete again. Fourth down coming up. And the Volunteers will have to kick it away on a punt out for the first time today. Fielded near the 20. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. So they start the drive with some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout.
Defense kind of lost a running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. The ball is caught. He's brought down, but the game moves the ball to the 39. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. First down, looking to throw the ball. Running out of time in the pocket. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. And after the miss, it's still a 1-point lead. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, guys, a delightful start to things in Knoxville here today. And this has just been a passing clinic, really, by both offenses. They've effectively stretched these defenses, forcing the secondaries to cover every blade of grass, and they've still racked up big plays. Man or zone, pick your poison, or lay some blame at the feet of those pass rushers who can't do anything against the maulers on that offensive line. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Volunteers' high-tempo offense is back out on the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. And it's caught on the crossing pattern. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. Gain moves the ball to the 38, another first down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. We're going to pass here on 2nd down. Caught. He's wide open. Look out. Now here he goes. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal. The Volunteers looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Touchdown, Tennessee, to put them on top now. Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end is just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down to the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. To go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Running up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Here's the 2nd down play. Keeping it on the ground here. The pickup is 9, so it sets up a 3rd and 1 now.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave them a chance and a really nice gain.
They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Looks like Texas A&M will have the 1st down. The offense with 3 tight ends now on 1st down, trying to create a mismatch. And here's the handoff. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. The single back takes the handoff. Slams right into the wall. They've got him for a loss.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
The Aggies pick up enough yards to move the sticks. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Hat on the hat up front. Good job opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on 1st down, that's a win.
He'll ride the back again here. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. He'll be brought down at the 46. Good enough for a 1st down. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quick throw complete to the tight end. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35. And the long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. And there's the handoff. He goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I think we all kind of get caught up in 3rd down. What's an offense doing on 3rd down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend 1st down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that 1st down.
Snags the quick throw. The Vols failed to get a 3rd down stop again.
Boy, this is every defense's worst nightmare. They have everything covered downfield. The quarterback just has given up on the play, checks it down to the back, and instead of rallying to the football to keep him short of the 1st down, he is so elusive, he picks up 1st down yards.
And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Solid gain there. It sets up a 1st and goal at the 7. And the Aggies will line up now. It's 1st and goal. 1st and goal, handoff. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Aggies. Can you say methodical? A marathon march, Kirk, just pounding away and wearing down that defense.
They just kept moving the sticks and moving the sticks until they got into the red zone, and they just kept moving the sticks until they got into the end zone. What a drive.
And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And Tennessee's high-powered offense is back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Getting set. Here's second down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
I mean, this defense is having their way with this offensive line. That poor quarterback doesn't have a chance. Every time he drops back to throw, he's getting earhole. You better make some adjustments up front to give your poor quarterback a chance.
The tight end makes the catch downfield. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
With these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go with the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
Second down play coming up. Wants to throw it. Looking for a man deep down the left side. It's caught inside the red zone, still on his feet. And it's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Volunteers.
This is a great touchdown by the quarterback and receiver, but I just can't help but think this is why defensive coordinators work so hard on the pursuit drill. Better effort from the collective defense might have prevented that from being a touchdown.
They'll be brought down so they come up empty on that two-point try.
This is part of the risk you take as a play caller when you throw the football in a two-point conversion. The ball has got to get out of the quarterback's hands quickly, or else there's the potential of pressure and a sack. The defense does a good job in coverage, and they got after that quarterback there in the conversion.
And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? And the runner brought down after just a short gain. Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. And the one moves the ball up to the 33.
I feel like they call that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
And the quarterback finds the tight end for the completion. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Gets rid of it on the move. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They stop him after a big gain. Move the ball to the 26. And that completion, Kirk, puts him over 300 yards passing today.
Yeah, anytime a quarterback has a day like this, really it all has to come together with the offensive line play, the receivers running these great routes, and he's just in sync. He's kind of in that zone right now. He'll be the first one to tell you how much his teammates have helped him out today.
They're going to run it. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the run.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
And they've got him at the 4, but a big gain on that catch and run. This is turning into a monster day for this quarterback, Kirk. His passing yards now up over 350.
And it seems like this defense has tried everything. They're blitzing, they're sitting back in zone, they're trying to double coverage certain receivers. Everything that they've tried is, unfortunately for them, not working because of how well this quarterback is seeing it and throwing it.
And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football, and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
Extra point makes it a 2-point lead. kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Solid run. They'll bring it down to the 28-yard line. Again, makes it second and medium. Running back with the football. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. One of those critical third down plays coming up. They'll try to run for the first down. Spinning out of the tackle. Stop at the 43, but that's enough to make a first down. And the Vols come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. It's a draw. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Well, a lot of times as a play caller, you go to the draw play because you feel the defensive front is just consumed with trying to get pressure on the quarterback. They go with the draw, but the defense is completely locked in. Does a nice job of showing discipline to completely negate the play.
They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Quarterback now all alone in the backfield. It's third down. Quarterback in the shotgun. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. The pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on. The Volunteers will line up to kick it away. We're going to kick it away for the second time. And that punt will just bounce away from the returner and out of bounds, so no return. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. And now the first play of this drive will begin at the 36. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. And that game moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings they love this back's mixture of speed and power. We know about the speed, but he also showed the ability to break tackles on that run.
And as we take a break to flip ends in the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Handoff to the single back. Only a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Well, this has proven to be a fun one, Kirk. Two teams testing each other, showing their quality, and now who's going to make the push down the stretch and emerge with a huge win?
Boy, Chris, this is a huge opportunity. Still with the game in balance, who's going to be able to secure this victory, not only to prove they're the better team, but to also show the committee they're deserving of getting the upper hand when it comes to decision time late in the year.
Third and short, they hand the ball off. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
The pass ball is incomplete. A big fourth down stop for this defense. Trying to find room. It's Knox. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Running play goes backwards, makes it 2nd down and 12 now. Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. Wide open downfield. They make the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone. The ball has come to the line in a hurry up. Quarterback keeps the football.
just love to see this when the game is on the line. This offensive line does a great job of executing up front, giving this back just enough room to be able to get into the end zone and give them the lead.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out, it's Bargava. He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. Brought down to the 32, so good job by the returner there. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. Offense getting set. It's second down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. The receiver makes the catch. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
He's got room to run. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. Second down after that run on the previous play.
Love those positive yards on 1st and 10, and it's not quite a first down. Looks like it'll be second and inches, but sure does open up the playbook here to be able to open up, maybe take a shot downfield.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so second and 4. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. With sure hands, it's Bargava. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Texas A&M getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Powering through. Second down play coming up for this offense. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Caught quickly. The tackle is made, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what that's about. Solid gain on the play there, wiped out by the penalty flag. And now from the pistol formation. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. That's caught. It's Bargava. Ball carrier tackled there.
Chris, after this last play, he's now over 400 yards passing on the day. Are you kidding me?
Running play called on 3rd and short. Touchdown, Aggies. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
Boy, just a great job here by the offensive line and the running back to be able to get this ball into the end zone late in the game like this, now in the 4th quarter, to give them the lead.
Pressure is coming. And the catch is made in the end zone for 2 points.
Chris, I just love the call here in the second half. You're up by a point. Why not go for 2? Push it to a field goal game. Good call by the head coach. I'll tell you what, this is going to be an interesting finish. We got a good one on our hands here, Chris.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Volunteers' powerful offense back out in the field. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
Man, how do you like to be the offensive coordinator for this team right now with the offensive line coach trying to come up with any answer at all to deal with this pass rush? That's 5 sacks now in this game. They cannot seem to stop this pressure from this defense.
We saw him, but he gets out across the 25-yard line.
That's what makes this tight end so dangerous. You can flex him out into that slot position. He shows you his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here he shows you what he can do with his hands.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
If I'm on this offensive line, man, I do not want to see the game film. This has been a tough game for the big boys. It appears almost like they've just been moonwalking the entire game, and they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And that pass falls incomplete.
Chris, I think the pressure is taking a toll on this quarterback. You can just tell the pass rush is affecting his progressions and his willingness to throw it away.
Looking to throw it on third and very long. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. He's not going to get the first down. It's fourth down. And the Volunteers will line up to punt it away.
Number 17 on to punt it away.
And that sets up a return. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. Grinding away on the ground. He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Important second down play coming up. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. It's a solid run, gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. They're going to run it here. He's got the first down and still motoring. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense.
Yeah, I like this call here late in a game like this with the lead. Nothing too fancy, just right up the middle. Trust that offensive line and this running back and just keep working that clock.
They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball here. He's got it, looking for the end zone. So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now. Well, they move the chains on a clutch drive, and that should be good enough. This was a pressure game. They step up and answer it here and secure a big victory in the middle of the season.
Chris, weeks ago, maybe even all the way back to week 1, we circled this game and knew that we had a chance for a major matchup this week. It lived up to that billing. We find out who the better team is and who's able to build that resume as we get closer to the end of the year.
And the offense facing a 3rd and goal from a long way away. And the quarterback just takes a knee. Well, when you're a team that comes in, Kirk, with great expectations, big goals at the end, you're going to get tested. They were tested here today by another ranked team. I was impressed how they responded.
Chris, there's no doubt about it. I think the thing that really stood out to me is the way they played for 4 quarters, just dominating football. And this is a team that's had to deal with being kind of the hunted, the team that knows that every single week teams want to bring them down. They took on a very talented team today and just dominated.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler.
Station, Texas. Kyle Field, home of the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Vanderbilt Commodores, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Aggies offense will get first crack at it today. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds. And the Aggies with the 1st and 10. It's complete to the right.
You know, if you're going to complete some of these deep crossing patterns, the offensive line has got to be able to hold up because you know that receiver, it's going to take him time to get where he needs to be. So everybody up front really has to...
Turning it on! Really nice pickup on that one as they get into the 36. It'll be first down. The Aggies have this offense rolling. To the air, it's Penny. Fires to the wideout. On target to the left. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Texas A&M will snap it in the red zone. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Runs through the tackle. Noses his way forward, maybe gets one. They'll mark it at the 18. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's brought down. A short return, but the defense comes out on top with a pick. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Commodores come to the line in the hurry-up.
And this offense doesn't have much space to go backwards anymore. I ain't giving that up, man. You got to be physical. You got to find a way to get this ball out of the area of your own end zone. You don't want to flirt with the safety. And that means being physical and getting it back downhill, not going backwards.
They'll go to the ground. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. The Commodores decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. They'll give it to the back. Oh, he's got a chance. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Aggies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Leaves it with the running back. Oh, he's got some space. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Aggies come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Give to the fullback. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass, it's Penny. Working for the goal line. Touchdown, Aggie! They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Singleton. Rams him with the stiff arm. He steps out of bounds just across the 20 at the 21. Decent starting field position here. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Fights off the defender. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. And the Commodores with a second and short to keep this drive moving.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Running into the open space. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The Commodores, after exploding for that huge run, back to work.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage.
He's got it inside the 25. He was working his way toward that goal line. They'll stop him at the 2 after the big play up top. The huge play got him on the porch, but now they got to kick in the door. With the run on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Commodores. Extra point here will tie the game. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. Slithers into space. Shoved out of bounds right at the 35-yard line in the running game, getting the job done. Right back to the well. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. They've got a first down here to open the period. The give to the tailback. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves him with 2nd and short. Looking for a man. It's Penny. Bears the pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And the Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. Quickly out to the tight end.
Shotgun fundamentals are so key. He was like a shortstop. Caught the shotgun snap and right away rifled it out of his hands like he was turning 2. That was beautiful.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Complete to the right. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Marked it at the 17, and they are set up. A&M comes back out with another first down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Caught over the middle. It's Bargava. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Heftiness coming out on the goal line. They'll run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas A&M.
Mano a mano, the offensive line gets it done. Driving the defense back, creating an easy lane for that running back.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So it's an 80-yard drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. They'll try the run. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Commodores headed quickly to the line.
And This offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
They've got them penned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. Makes the catch. It's Everett. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up fourth down. The Commodores will bring the punt team onto the field. That last punt basically flipped the field. They'd like to do it again. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. So the Texas A&M offense returns to the field. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Dropping back, it's Penny. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. Knocked down at the 24-yard line, but it's a big gain. 15 yards on the play, and this offense is in business. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24. First down. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. The Aggies can really attack on this 2nd and short. Handoff to the lone back. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. The big fellas line up in a goal line defense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
The defense is able to finally stop this guy, but he has been on fire. We're only in the 2nd quarter, and he has been absolutely lighting it up in this one. Nice job that time, defense, but you know this guy's going to get a lot more carries.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
Man, I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll start this drive going to the air. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
This defense has the ability to get pressure on the QB from the edge. And I don't necessarily mean from defensive ends, but from the outside linebackers. These guys get in their sprinter stances, and they come off the ball. That outside linebacker showed you his speed right there.
Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place, trying to help their deep. And he ends up taking a safety.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
Oh, he's going to bring it out of the end zone. And he's going to bring it out.
You know, a lot of offensive coordinators script the first, 5 to 10 to 15 plays. You don't usually draw that up for inside your own 10. Bad field position to start. This offense needs to come out, get a few positive plays first to get out the...
Wide open on the right. Smashes it with the stiff arm. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain. They had this offense backed up. Now they have to be staggering. Can they deliver another punch on 1st and 10 from inside the 40? Finds the tight end. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. To the air, it's Penny. Here he goes breaking the pocket. Looking for the score. Touchdown, Aggie. Snagged in the The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing in the field because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Catch in the middle. It's Everett. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break.
Now, you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times, they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive.
There he goes. How about that weight room work? He's showing off there as he gets across the 20. They'll mark it at the 22. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Finds his man. It's Everett. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. The kick is on its way. Hauls it in at the 25. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors at our halftime update.
And if nothing else, a notable first half so far in
Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. Out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Vanderbilt has the ball again, and here comes that Commodore offense. Going to the run to start this second half. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. He'll keep it himself. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Now they're going to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Commodores will punt this one away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
Makes the grab. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They get the conversion there. He used his size and nice moves to get past the chain.
And I like that. 3rd and short. Find the big fella, the soft hands, make a quick little move, make the completion, get the first down.
The Aggies can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wants to throw again. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Aggies come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Makes the grab over the middle. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Well, in that down and distance, the quarterback's got to get rid of it so quickly, right? He knows the defense is going to be bearing down on him, so a nice job catching the gun snap and then turning and pivoting, getting it out of his hands quickly and accurately to pick up the first.
And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. What will they dial up on 2nd, and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Finds his man. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Clock ticking away as we have 4 minutes left here in the 3rd. Wants to throw on 1st down. It's complete to the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. And this will be the 9th play of the drive. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Makes the grab on the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Got a man. He gets it all the way down inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal from the 8. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Under fire. Firing to the right, complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. This defense just can't get off the field. The offense unstoppable. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab, and this offense, which has been brilliant this season on 3rd down, doesn't convert this time. And this defense has a chance to make a big stop on 4th and goal from the 4. Wideout trying to get it in. He was angling for that pylon. Defense stopped him short on 4th and goal. The Commodores backed up deep in their own end, trying to create a little space on 1st down. Handoff to the single running back. They come up with their 2nd safety of the game. You don't see that very often. They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Quarterback may change this route. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Makes the grab. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking downfield on 1st down. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. they go back to work in the final period of this one. From the red zone, looking for a man. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Unleashes to the end zone. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Pass interference. Defense.
This offense needs all the help they can get today, and that pass interference penalty is a much-appreciated lifeline. And the offense will take that gift, set up right on the doorstep, first and goal with the 1. They're going to run it. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. Can the D deny them on second and goal?
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and beating the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
They'll come to the line just 1 yard shy of the goal line on third down. Just hammer it with this running back again. He noses his way into the end zone. You can see it on the sideline. They built a comfortable fourth quarter lead, and they know they're going to go 11-0.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Vanderbilt has it back and heading out to go on the attack. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. This defense has been so dominant, David, that the 12th man feels like he's out there literally. Extra people on the stop troops.
Yeah, no doubt. They've been flying all over the field, and the tradition of the 12th man is like no other. You don't see that anywhere else in college football, and this defensive crowd gets into the game, and they represent.
They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. To throw, it's Harper. He's going to throw deep right side. It's caught along the sideline, but he's out of bounds. Would have had the first down if he could have stayed in the field of play. And the Commodores will call on their punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse. They pick it off, and this defense, a much-needed play. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they have the ball at the 47. They'll start this drive with a pass. Right on the money. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Commodores with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quick handoff. He breaks a tackle. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. And the Commodores come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Intercepted. They were back in their own end, and they stopped the drive. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Aggie. How about this defense taking one back to the house? That's what finishing the deal looks like. Build the lead in the fourth quarter and close in on 11 straight victories. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. LSU is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These Bayou Bengals have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to Auburn. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Gives it on the option. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Harper. Fires to the big fella. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. The Commodores will line up to punt it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Breaks into the open. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You've got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. To the ground with the back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. But we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. The give to the back. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. You know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day. How about that 4th down? I'm going for it because I'm ending this game with my offense on the field, getting the first down, and now Palmer just watching it go tick, tick, tick.
Yep. Listen, it's just imposing your will, right? You know you're running it. The opponent knows you're running it there on 4th down. There's just nothing they can do to stop it.
Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation. The quarterback's just going to take a knee. And while they could run victory formation, you also have to think about padding those stats. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. To them right here a little bit at the end. This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many?
matchup that almost has a throwback feel to the era when running backs dominated. Today, one of the best running back matchups you're going to see all season long. Two stars colliding here. Welcome to College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field, the legendary home of the Texas A&M Aggies. We'll see the number 4 team in the country, LSU Tigers, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway. The Aggies will kick this away to get us going. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He steps out of bounds at the 14. That's where the drive will start. The Tigers offense is on the field for the first time today. Well, Kirk, you can just feel the emotion, the intensity of this rivalry game right now.
Well, one thing we know is you work year-round for a rivalry game, and now it's right before your eyes. Let's see how these guys play today.
Dropping back, it's Hill. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He's up, but he gets out across the 25-yard line.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. At the same tailback, another carry. The Salk were able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, I know it's not a huge gain. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Tight coverage, deflected and incomplete. Brings up 4th down. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Because we know this top quarterback is a confident guy, but talking to him, he's also well... how good that edge pass rusher on the other side is.
Well, he better be ready today. He's got great skill. We know what he's capable of doing, but this will be the best defensive end that he's faced all year with that kind of pass rushing ability. So he's going to have to maneuver around in that pocket to make plays.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not make the first down yardage. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. The pocket breaking down. Picks the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete. And the Aggies will bring their punt team on the field now. Looking to flip the field here. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Defense is coming after him. Able to throw it away. He felt the heavy pressure, took a hit, but got rid of the football. Now it's 2nd down here. To the air, it's Hill. The pass rush closing in. Swarm with the pass rush.
I'll be honest, Chris, I'm really surprised he's trying to get outside like this to try to make a play. He's not the fastest at all. I think he was just desperate to try to come up with a play, and man, it did not work out. That is a significant loss for the offense.
They'll stop him short. The completion gained 5 yards, but brings up 4th down. The pass not enough for the first down. Punting unit is on the field. Ball fielded near the 35. And we're returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? Quick throw to his receiver. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to throw it on first down. He escapes the pocket. Going to try to use his legs here.
Chris, I love the patience here by the quarterback. He's waiting for something to happen downfield, but it's not there. Then you see the athletic ability to be able to pick up some good yards.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, the pass is picked off. Could take it all the way. And he's wrapped up after a solid return. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. The pass rush gets home.
Well, they're making this offensive line really think and communicate. Bringing different blitzes. This time the outside linebacker gets to the quarterback and comes up with a big sack for the D.
They look to throw it here on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. To throw, it's Hill. Looking deep down the right side. That's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a fourth down. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
That was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
And they'll stop him after a short gain. Third down coming up after that running play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Oh, he makes the catch! And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quick completion to the tight end.
They told us all week that they thought they had an opportunity to get this tight end the football, and here they are early in the game showing that they mean business.
Looking to pass here on second down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. First down, looking to throw the football. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Tackle quickly at the 10, but now the offense really threatening to score. First down here for this offense. Handoff to the back. Picks up a few yards there, and that's going to wrap up the first. Game set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Back's got it again. Jukes to get past the man. Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas A&M. And Kirk, how important is that to get off to a positive start to draw first blood in a rivalry game like this?
Well, Chris, as you know, in a rivalry game, there's so much emotion. So to be able to put a touchdown on the board first just sets the tone for a big day.
Return it from near the goal line. And the returner steps out at the 20. That's where the offense will take over. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They were held to a quick 3 and out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. He's running out of time here. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
That's the third sack now, and we're not even to halftime. The offense is losing. They're getting ripped up front at the line of scrimmage. The offensive coordinator better make some adjustments, or this thing...
They've got him. Again, he couldn't escape.
defense is having a game. So much pressure, so many sacks already. We're not even to halftime. The offense better do a better job of protecting, and I think the offensive coordinator needs to make some adjustments in his pass pro to give this quarterback a chance.
There's no one to throw to there on third down, and now it's a fourth down coming up. And here comes the punter onto the field. And it's taken right on the midfield logo. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession. Right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Second down, we're going to throw it. Short pass finds the tight end. Not easy to bring down. The cornerback finally gets the job done. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. Out of the gun now on third down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. That moves the football to the 27 and a first down.
Well, the defense loads up to show blitz, and anytime they bring that kind of pressure, the quarterback knows he's got to be able to get the ball out of his hands quickly. Nice job of locating the tight end for that first down.
Looking right, this one caught. End zone ahead. And he's brought down at the 1-yard line. What a play on the completion.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
They'll try to run it in on first and goal. And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
I think we're starting to kind of see a theme here, Chris, today. That's his second touchdown. The offensive line doing their job, and he's doing an outstanding job of just reading the defense, finding the hole, and being able to pick up big yards and touchdowns.
They'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And that mighty Bengals offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. He goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Things just appeared to be a bit out of sync from the get-go on that one. Give credit to the front seven of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
Catch made in space. Look out. Here he goes. Past the 20. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, LSU. And they'll set up for the PAT.
But somebody had to bust an assignment on this touchdown. There's no way you let a guy get that open unless the defender either gets injured or he blew an assignment. That was too easy for the offense for that touchdown.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They got off to a slow start, but they have been clicking lately. Can they build on this lead now in the second quarter? That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to 29. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the same runner's got it again. They stop him, but it's a first down.
When this back has room to run, he really can hurt you with his speed and the ability to accelerate upfield and pick up a first down. Think about A&M backs over the years. They have been spoiled. Some great backs most recently.
And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. Recovered by the defense, and they're on the move. Touchdown, LSU. And the defense joins the scoring party now.
Not only are they able to come up with some points of their own, now the defense on the other side comes up with a turnover and a touchdown to tie the game, and they're an extra point away from taking the lead.
He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 23, brought it out, tried to make a play, but good coverage that time. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch is made. Room to run here. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39.
Boy, huge play by this offense. A good throw, a nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense.
He's in the clear. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Strong game by this quarterback. They will try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts him in front by 7.
Just give this guy the ball and let him do the rest. The quarterback does a nice job of just putting the ball in the receiver's hands, and then he uses his legs with the run after the catch for the touchdown.
He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Scanning the field. It's Hill. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Man, this pass rush has gotten home so many times. As an offense, I know you're down, but you gotta try to mix it up. Maybe roll the quarterback out. Have your backs and tight ends chip at the line. Anything they can do, because what they've done up to this point, it's just not working.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop. The offense pin back. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Pulls it in. It's Daly. Defense wraps him up after a 6-yard gain. Brings up 4th down. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Trying to build on this lead before halftime. They got up to a slow start, but they've gotten it going here in the second quarter. Oh, what a grab! He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Caught by the receiver. Runs through a tackle. He's got space here. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Texas A&M has moved into the red zone now. And looking to throw now on first down. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time. Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Now he's bringing it back. Past the 40. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? To the air. It's Hill. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. The misfire on first down makes it second and 10 from the 33. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Checks this down to the running back. They bring him down after a short gain there. One more play before they head to the locker room. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. So it's third down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. Trying to knock it through from 44 yards away. So now on comes the field goal unit. Trying to knock it through from 44 yards away. And it's blocked. The kick was low. The defense has got it. It's still a live ball. Just time enough for 1 more play in the half. First down, looking to throw the ball. Bringing pressure. There's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. The defense has it, off and running. Touchdown, Tigers. The defense produces 6 points. How about that, Kirk? A defensive touchdown to tie this football game.
Well, you only get a handful of those in an entire season. To be able to come up with that in this game, to tie the game, is just big time by this defense, and it gets them right back where they need to be.
And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update. And they'll kick it off to begin the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the third quarter going. Running out of time in the pocket. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there. Second down after that previous play. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Fires it to the wideout. That's caught. It's Bargova. And he's in the clear down the right side. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Aggies. And they jump on top here in the second half.
This guy has a knack for the end zone, doesn't he? That's 2 touchdowns for this guy today, and I don't know if he's done yet.
So with the PAT, they take a 7-point lead, 28-21. Fields it just outside the goal line. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense makes his way on the field, ready to start the drive. Looking to pass. It's Hill. Catch made by the tight end. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. As the tight end flex out into the slot, looking for a matchup there, Kirk.
Well, it is a matchup because he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety, and he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him out like that and be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. And they pick up the first on the ground. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. And the punt team now on to kick it away. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. No fair catch. Looking to return this punt. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Well, just a great play by the running back here. Just finding his lanes and exploding through the gap when it opened up.
The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on 1st down.
They'll hand it off. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Offense moving into a bunch formation.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. Obviously, the defense will decline that penalty on the offense and take the result of that. Fourth down, the offense will go for it. From the shotgun, drops back. Grab down the middle. It's Bargova. That moves the football inside the 40, and it's another 1st down. The Aggies are going to keep this drive rolling. And they'll use the ground game here. Gets the first and still running. They finally make the stop, but the offense threatening down. 1st down to the 27. Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Breaks into open space. No stopping him on that one. Touchdown, Texas A&M. The energy really building that, but they don't care for this could get ugly.
Chris, this offense has been impressive the entire game. One of the great things about rivalry games is you'll never forget this kind of performance.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Turner looking to make a play here. Turner steps out of bounds at the 17. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Catch made over the middle. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Second down after that completion. Dropping back, it's Hill. Pass complete on a crossing route. Breaking tackles and going. Tackle made, but a big play all the way to the 48. The offense is clicking, and the defense just searching for answers now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Makes the catch downfield. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 28. Offense operating at high tempo now, no huddle. That'll put him over 150 yards today. Kirk, he is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, just playing his best game. He's been in sync with his receivers. Back there, has time to throw. Just having a dream performance.
And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. Looking to throw again. It's a quick grab. Powering through the defender. Touchdown, LSU. They couldn't stop him there. And now they'll set up for the point after.
Man, I love running backs that can hurt you on the ground and through the air. The defense this time just underestimates his ability to catch the ball, and then the speed afterwards, and it's a touchdown.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. The last drive, the ground game was so successful. Ended in a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can respond to it this time. And the running back takes the handoff.
It's a really good, solid run. I know it's not the flashiest big play, but it's important for your offense to be able to get yards like that on early downs. You stay ahead of the chains, and it opens up the playbook for the second and third down coming up.
He has first down yardage at the 46. The player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The offense really clicking against this battle defense. Pressure is coming. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he's trying to throw it to. So after the incompletion, it's second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Looking deep downfield with the left. Makes the grab inside the 30, and he's still running. He's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call. Oh, would have been a big momentum shift with that play, but the penalty negates it. Second down play coming up for this offense. And he'll set up to throw. Grabbed by the receiver. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 41.
With that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the handoff. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Here's a regular season game group that's kind of felt like a playoff game. We expected that. The difference is, if you lose here, you're not out of it.
Chris, as you say, they're definitely not out of it if you lose this game. When you're a top-5 team late in the year playing in this kind of matchup, the win not only gives you confidence, but also you'd like to think a much easier path in a postseason.
And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. It's a one-possession game. They'll elect to go for it here on fourth down. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. Ball carrier tackled at the 2. A solid gain on that completion.
Chris, what a call by this offensive coordinator. Fourth down, they elect to go for it, and they get the first down. Now you can continue to work that clock.
Ball moved back to the 4 for second and goal.
Man, it's first and goal. You're thinking about trying to score. You're looking at punt.
And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. They'll try to add the lead now to the PAT.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for a running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Goes out of bounds at the 13. Not in great field position to start the drive. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Back to throw. It's Hill. Oh, they can't bring him down. And wow, listen to this crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. He pulls in the catch. Breaks the tackle, and he's got room. They finally make the tackle, but the defense gashed by that big gainer. And one big play has moved the ball across midfield. 1st and 10 in enemy territory. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Catch is made down the middle. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
It's a draw. Makes a nice move there. They get the senior to the ground, but it's a nice run there. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. And the tailback's got it again. They're able to get him down. 2nd and goal for the offense. Here's that defense shifting again. And the quarterback keeps it here. Making people miss. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground.
It's a nice game by this offense. This quarterback has such a good feel for running the option. Whether it's handing it, keeping it himself, or pitching it, puts a lot of pressure on the discipline of this defense.
It's a keeper trying to get to the marker. Touchdown, LSU. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense pay for that as well.
And he knocks the PAT right down the middle. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. Tackle made after just a short game.
And I like the run play here. And offensively, at this point in the game, you want to remain in that attack mode first, while also staying in bounds and working that clock.
Breaks loose at the 40. Breaks into the clear. At the 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Texas A&M. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
It was just a matter of time till this guy found the seam and took it to the house. Unbelievable job by the offensive lineman, allowing him to get to that 2nd and 3rd level, and with his kind of speed, no chance of bringing him down.
The kickoff will be returned. Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Offense in hurry-up mode.
Well, they keep trying to run the football, and they keep getting dominated at the line of scrimmage. That has been a theme throughout this entire game. We've talked about it earlier in the game. It's not changing at all. They've become one-dimensional, and I think it's allowed this defense to really lock in on that quarterback.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. A deep shot to the left side. Oh, that one's picked off. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. They'll run this play from the pistol formation. Leaning on the run game here late. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Man, just complimentary football, really, in a nutshell. They get this football back thanks to their own defense, creating that turnover, working with the lead like this. Really, it's all but over. Now the offense is just thinking about running the football and working that clock.
So the ball placed right at the 50. Offense looking to pick up the first down here on 3rd and short. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be 4th down and inches. And now the defense will call a timeout here. There's something they didn't like about that look, and they'll make an adjustment before this important play. On 4th down, a short toss to the running back. They've got him, but he easily makes the first down. This drive keeps going. Now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. They keep him guessing with a run. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here. The defense takes their 3rd and final timeout to make some adjustments at the sideline. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory. No gain on 1st makes it 2nd down and goal from the 7. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Well, you lose the battle at the line of scrimmage here on 2nd down to bring up this 3rd down. Now, as a play caller, you really got to be thinking about pass pro and giving this quarterback a chance to throw the football to get this into the end zone.
Big play for both teams. Can the offense punch it in? 4th and goal from the 2. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
You know, this head coach and even the players always talk about wanting to play a full 4 quarters, and that's what we're seeing right now. I don't think they're interested in running the score up. I just think they're out there executing the plays called. Right now, they continue to put touchdowns up on the board.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. Looking to throw. It's Hill. He flips it to the back across the middle. And it's good for a first down to the 36. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running.
That's a first down for the offense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Short connection to the tight end here. The defense has got it. They get him down after a short return, but a turnover created by this defense. Big moment. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Moves out of the pocket. He's going to take off here.
Boy, the defense trying to get after this quarterback. I love the concept. I love the idea. Here, they don't give up the big play. They prevent him from getting out and picking up huge yards.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. And the sophomore quarterback throws it behind the receiver.
Hey, I get that passing the football has had a lot to do with you building up this big lead, but at this point in the game, man, take care of your players, get them out of here healthy, run the football, and get out with a win.
And he is denied on 3rd and 1. Great defense. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. Trying to knock it through from 48 yards away. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg. Let's be honest, all wins are not equal. You go in there and hammer your rival. You get bragging rights. That's sweet, man.
Yeah, this one is a little bit different. I mean, this is a game you anticipate, you look forward to the entire offseason. You're thinking about it. Now you get a big win against your rival. You're riding that high much longer than your standard.